everybody. How's everything going? Blah. Hi, 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 hi. How's everyone doing? Are you doing good? Here, let me turn this on for you guys. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Thank you. So we are going to be... Hold on. I'm going to change the music to something calmer. Let's turn on... this one. No. Nah. Nah. I don't know. You know, maybe... I don't know. I'm trying to figure out music. I didn't think this far. I didn't think it'd be so weirdly quiet. What if I, like... We'd have the ominous music from Starrail in the background. That feels more appropriate. Cute as ever, Kate. Oh, thank you. Slowly, surely, you're growing up into the VTuber rank, going up in my VTuber ranking. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. All right, so we are going to be doing the we're going to rank all the characters before we can go into the story today, because I've noticed that with a lot happening, I've gotten more like my tastes on these characters have changed a lot more in both the recent story and just in general. So I kind of wanted to do this with you guys to just kind of figure out what I'm like, how I'm feeling with, you know, the characters again before we continue with the story. So, yeah. Let's see here. You guys cannot hear technically the game, can you? Can you? Oh no, you can. It's just really low. Oh, hold on. I turned it down for me, and then I turned it like way down for you guys. There you go. I'll just have to turn my headphones down. The headphones feel really loud. Alright, there we go. Okay, I think we're good now. We're good now, yeah. Alright, so let's get started. We're doing this like ranking thing where you like pick one over the other. We're only gonna do playable characters, so I'm not counting the fake characters or NPCs or anything, so it's just gonna do that. So we're gonna do this, and you guys are gonna watch. I mean, yeah, but like, we're gonna make this dramatic. Hiya, Nitro, how are you doing? So yeah, we're gonna rank the characters real quick, and then we'll continue with 3.4. Technically we have like 20 minutes apparently left of 3.3, but it's fine. Judging intensifying, yes. Yes. So yeah, let's get started. Let's see here. I guess Asta more. I don't really care about either of them. Pela. Hinching. Oh, this is where it gets a little difficult. I like Blade more. Jigglyou. I don't really like Pokaz. Ron May. Robin. Inley. Sunday. Cypher. Evernight. Ooh, these guys are in here now. Nice. Evanescia for sure, my baby. Stell over Kalis. Don Hung, yes. I kind of like Welt more than Himiko. Asta over the Doll Herda. Arlen over the Doll Herda. Japard. I don't really care about either of them though. I guess Pela? And then Serval. I like Clara more. She's cuter. I like Yenching better. I like her more. I like Bailu. Zila. Silverwolf. Blade. Kafka. Fushuen. Rafa, no. Nah, not really. What's this? I want to think. It's, honkaistarrailsorter.com. Or .tumblr.com. So yeah, honkaistarrailsorter. Fushuen. Jigglyou. I don't really like Topaz, but Lynx doesn't really do much in the story, so I guess Topaz. Hua, Ron May. Genty, I guess. I don't like Ratio. Sparkle, yes. Acheron, yes. Robin, yes. Adventurine. Firefly. Yunli. I don't like either of them. I guess I dislike... Well, I dislike her more than I don't really dislike him, so I guess I'll go with that. I like them both, but I don't know who I like more. Topaz is great. Probably because Deck Collector. She was just so rude in the Bellabog arc, in my opinion. I just... No. Go to Deck Collector. Nah. You guys just like her because of her butt. Don't lie to me. Alright, I think Linksha more than Fei Xiao. Sunday. Sunday's grown on me. Moza. Oh, Herda. Absolutely not picking Aglaya. Treevee. Castris. Cypher. Anaxa. I don't know anything about High Ceilings, but she's so pretty. Evernight. I know nothing about either of these two right now. So based on design, I kind of like Cyrene's design more. Ooh, yeah, Guang, hello. Yes. Venecia, Sparksy, Donhung, Stell, March. Why am I even thinking about this? It's like I couldn't read. Japard, Rania. They're kind of like in the same spot in my mind to me. I guess Yanqing? Clara? I don't like Sampo. I might like him more in Plain Arcadia, but I don't know. Thela, Wailu, Jingyuan. Oh! Okay, this one hurts. See, this one I don't know, because Silverwolf was my first ever, and I just Svarog, but it's Clara, not Svarog. So, Silverwolf was my first. She's got amazing stuff lately with the anniversary. I love her 999 form. But Blade. I don't really know who to pick over the other. Because I keep going back and forth. This would be the... If I had to have a tie, it would be these two. Because I literally can't figure out how I like them more than the other. Now, Plain Arcadia might change that. Because there's a lot of stuff happening with both of them in Plain Arcadia right now. But right now, I guess I'll pick Silverwolf. But they're probably going to be top two. I don't really like Locha. I just don't. I guess Yukong. Jigglyou. I like Fushuan more. I like Topaz, I guess, more. Excuse me. I guess Lynx. Hua. On me. Knifin. Sparkle. Next one. Acheron. Then Robin. Then Aventurine. Gallagher. Firefly. Yunli. Boothill. Linksha. I want more from Fei Xiao. I really like her character, but there's not enough of her. I guess I'll go Sunday, and then I go Fei Xiao. Herda. Fugue. Cypher. Nexa. Castris. Bison. Evernight. Sealans. Irene. I guess Phainon. Oh, Evanesia. Yao Guang or Sparksy? I like Sparks. So I only have seen the trailers. That's all I know of these two right now. And I've loved both trailers. They're so funny. And I like how they're competing with each other. I think Yunli's cute. Boothill's fun, but I think Yunli is cute. I think I'll pick Sparksy and then Yao Guang. Ashvale over Dahlia. I don't like Dahlia. Dunhung, Stell, March, Belt, Echo. I don't hate Kalis, but I just don't see him when I play the game, so he's like a blank slate. I guess Asa, Arlen, Herta, Japard. Yanqing, I think. Bronya. Clara, Pela. All. I guess Natasha. Silverwolf. Blade. Kafka. Those are gonna be at the top. Goodbye, Kalis. Aha, approved. I heard you're doing a choose your characters wisely. Yeah, I know. Now we're at 2 redheaded men. I guess Luca. Akron. Again, I'm at not. I know that Sparkle's in Plan Arcadia, but I'm at the point right now where I have not gone to Plan Arcadia, and Sparkle, it doesn't have enough. But I love her trailer and everything. So I guess Robin right now, then Sparkle, then Aventurine, then I guess Swan, Gallagher, Chuye, Misha, Firefly, Linksha, Sunday, Beishao, Finley, Boothill, Boza, Jojo. Who do I dislike less? I guess Rappa. I like her design. I couldn't handle Rappa with the. I did the character, her character quest, and I could not handle all the rapping. I couldn't like handle all the ninja stuff. Like it became too much, and I literally couldn't understand a word that she's saying. I am dyslexic. I can't do this. It hurt. So it got a little annoying, honestly. So I kind of got tired of it. I think it was too much for me. But I don't think she's a bad character. It just became hard to follow what she was saying, and Axa for sure. Fugue is gorgeous, but I want more. We had that like small like 5 minutes with her right after Penacony. Like I want more from her. Castress, I had way higher expectations for Castress. Now I don't know if she'll come back, but I thought there was gonna be way more to her. So I'm kind of disappointed with Castress, if I'm being honest. I thought it was gonna go in a completely different direction. That's Truby. Oh, absolutely not picking Elia. Goodbye, Elia. Evanesia. We're 50%, guys. Evernight or Sparksy? I know nothing about either of these characters, but based on pure vibes, I think Evernight. Sparksy. Yabong. Sealins. Asheville? Oh, absolutely not Dahlia. Why does Dahlia keep showing up? Like, she's going to the bottom. I don't like her. Cyrene. I guess Phainon. I guess Saridra. Dunhung. There we go. I actually like Yenching a lot. I'm realizing as I keep clicking. I actually like him a lot. Asta I want more of too. Can you imagine a 5-star Asta? That'd be so interesting. Or a 5-star Arland. Maybe when he's older and taller. Poor man is a short king. Let's see here. I think Pela. I like the Herda better than that Herda. The fact that both of them are on this, I guess they're 2 different units. Wait, actually that makes sense. Doesn't make any sense. Why is Herda on here twice, but we don't have like Permissive Turan or Bribe or Lune? I guess it's because it's a robot. It's not fully her. I don't know. I like to see realistic and after the end of Amphorius. That's what I was thinking about doing. After the end of Amphorius and after caught up in Planet Arcadia, I want to do this again. So you guys can see like the evolution of everything. So let's see. Serval, I guess. Natasha. Jingchui. Herda. Again, I don't hate Kalis. I don't really hate Hook either, but Hook is just a child. Oh, Silverwolf, Blade, Kafka, Jingliu. Fushuen was funny, and I want more of Fushuen. I guess I like Topaz more than I thought. Not really a big fan of her, but I'm not a big Yukong fan. I'm not against her, but he is so quirky. Anya, I guess. Oh, absolutely Firefly. Acheron, Linksha. Oh no, brother and sister. Who do I like more actually? Because Robin, she's adorable and she's an angel. But Sunday is so interesting to me as a character. And I want more of him every time he's on screen. I'm gonna pick Sunday over Robin. Only Robin. Then we'll do Sparkle, Feixiao, Venturine, Unli, Boothill, Swan, Bosa. I like her design more. I kind of like Ratio more than Jade. Evanesia. Herda or Evernight? I don't know. I'm liking Herda's sass, but I love Evernight's design. But I like Herda's design. We're getting to the harder choices. Okay, I love Linksha. I think she's gorgeous. Like, I might make a model design in the future inspired by Linksha because I like Linksha that much on her design. And she's like such an interesting character that I want more of. Herda Robo's a 4-star, the Herda is the Herda. I mean, yeah, I know, but like, you can do the same with, you know, Biber Lune and all that stuff, but I have very strong opinions on Donghung PT versus Imbiber Lune. So long Argenti. Let's see here. This is where it gets harder. I don't really know who I like more. I'm kind of intrigued more with Evernight, but I really enjoy Herda. So, you know, I think we'll go Evernight, and then Herda. And then Sparksy, and Yao Guang. Cypher. I loved an Axis story. I thought he was an interesting character before, and I kind of, when I first got him by accident, I was like, oh, he's okay. But man, his story arc was so interesting. I really, really grew to love Anaxa. Fugue. Sealins. Mistress. Hyacinth, I guess. Ashvale. Mighty. There's Glaya for some reason. I'm like refusing to click on Glaya. Phainon. Ceredra. Oh, well. Now here comes a really interesting. Who do I dislike more? I know some people like don't understand why Glaya gets hate, but it's just the attitude for me. I get it. She's working hard. She's doing all this stuff, but she doesn't need to give the attitude, but she does anyway. And she kind of is a little bit manipulative, and I just feel uncomfortable around her. It's just like I don't, and then not the fact she was trying to like kill us when we first got here. Like she is not like I understand why she's the way she is, but I don't agree with her decisions. She could easily make better decisions. So that's what just, you know. Like, I get it. I know that she's 1,000-year-old and she's losing her humanity, but that's no excuse. Be a better person. There's always a chance to be a better person. Blade is sometimes a better person. And he's going, like, insane all the time with his Mara. Even Jingliu. Like, come on. Be a better person. But Dahlia, I know, is technically a villain. That's all I really know about her. She's got some beef with Black Swan because I've seen her trailer and that's all I really know about her. And obviously her character animations. And I just don't like the character trope that she is. So I guess I'll pick Glaya. Silverwolf. Ah, the rivals. Blade. Do I like Dan Heng more than Kafka? Kafka shot up in my list. I'll show you guys my previous list. I actually have a previous list I did with Hannah a couple months ago. Before I started Amphorius. But Kafka has shot up in my list a lot lately. And it's not for the same reasons for you guys. Like, I just think her dynamic within the Stellar Hunters is really interesting. And I'm also really interested where we're going to see her again in the story. Like, they're building her up, and I'm, like, really excited to see her again in the story. 'Cause I'm so intrigued by her past and how she's related to us and everything. No, she does give mom energy, but, like, you know what I mean. Most people, when they see her, they think differently from the word mom than maybe I do. I see more as, like, she's very caring and motherly to the other Stellar Hunters, especially Firefly and Silverwolf, and she even, like, keeps an eye on Blade and, you know, takes care of him in a way, too. But, like, that's how I see it, and I respect that. She's, like, the responsible older one of the group, even though technically she's one of the youngest. I think the only one younger than her is Silverwolf, because Firefly is, like, what, 300 plus years old, but she was, like, in suspended animation, so she's only technically in her 20s. But, like, Blade is way older than all of them. He's, like, an old man. He's, like, hundreds of years old, because he's immortal. So, I don't know. So, but it's really hard, because when I look at this picture, I would absolutely pick Kafka. However, when I think of, like, Dan Heng, I think of him more in his Permissive Turan form, because that is, like, that is peak Dan Heng for me. Like, I wasn't always a complete fan of Imbiber de Lune. I thought he was, like, everyone called him, like, the cooler Dan. And yes, he was cooler, but he wasn't quite for me. It wasn't my taste exactly. But then they came out with Permissive Turan, and I was all in. I mean, have you seen? He's not really off my team. He's, like, always there. So if it's, like, regular Danny versus Kafka, I'd pick Kafka. But if it's Permissive Turan Dan, absolutely picking Dan Heng over Kafka. So I think I have to go with Dan Heng. I know, he's super tall. Like, I'm so excited to see him in the story. That's why I'm grinding so much, guys. I want to see Dan Heng this weekend. Like, I got a 3-day weekend. We got time. We can get the 3.5. Watch. Even with taking a day off tomorrow. I know. So I think I'm going to pick Dan Heng. And then Kafka. And then It's hard for me to gauge Stell because I think of it like myself in a way sometimes, but sometimes it is just Stell. Jingliu is so interesting to me. Her story is so, like, don't be wrong, like, everything about her is cool, but like her story is so interesting and they're building it up so much that I just want to know more about this woman. So, but I also really like Stell. Marge. I think Welt is hilarious. And apparently he gets better in Planet Arcadia, and I'm so excited for that. Himiko has kind of been a bit of a disappointment, if I'm not gonna lie. But apparently that changes in Planet Arcadia, because let's say she hasn't really, we kind of only see her between worlds. Like, we go to a world, we have like months to weeks and several long hours at this world, and then we come back and it's like, it was like, hey, like... So I know she's getting an SP form. We just saw that, and it looks really good. So I'm excited to learn more about Himiko for Planet Arcadia. But right now, she's not super high on my list. She's probably in the middle because she's just the mom of the Express. Kind of like how Kafka's the mom of the Stellar Round Hunters. So I guess Hua Hua, Ranmei. I think Bailu is really cute, but I think I like Japard more. Jing. Bronya. Bailu. Jingyuan. Sushong. Nathan. Nesta. Darland. Clara. Bela. Roll. Tasha. Jinchue. Berta. Gillis. Kong. Hook. Luca. Argenti. Anya. Ocha. Okay, here we go. Victark the Great. Yeah, I think she's cute. Don't get me wrong. Evanesia. See, Firefly is where I don't know where to put her on the list either. Because I like Firefly a lot. Do I like her more than Evernight, though? I think so. Interesting, interesting. It's getting a lot harder. It's getting a lot harder. Let's see here. I guess Chibi. Ridra, Liger, Rappa. Oh, this is where it's like number 1 versus number 2. I think I like Evanesia more, but Silverwolf's probably close second. Blade, I think. Oh, Danhung. Firefly. Kafka. I can't click very fast. I gotta slow down. Moza over Hyacinth is crazy. I like Moza. I think he was really cool when he came out. I was super hyped when he came out. Like, I liked Moza. And I think his story was interesting, even though he didn't really do much. And I want to see more from him. And I think there's a lot of potential for him to get more. And I like Moza. I'm just sad he's like a 4-star that just didn't get buffed enough. Like, Gallagher and Ting Yoon are like the only 4 stars that are still kind of viable this day and age. I want Motsa to be more viable because I like Motsa and I liked his kit. He carried me for a while. So, I think Evernight, Acheron, Berta, Sparksy, Yaguang. Jingyu is going slowly down on my list. She used to be so much higher. Hold on. Here we go. Sunday, Robin, Sparkle, Feishao, Mintrine, Safer, Nexa, Fugue, Chuan, Zila, Hua, Found May, Sealans, Miko, Yunli, Woodhill, Bard. Stood there as a knockoff for some, yeah. I mean, he was cool though. I liked him. I want more Mota. I think I like Bronya more. I'm interested to see how this turns out because some of these I feel like are in the wrong order, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I guess Phainon. He's not horrible. Some of Arlen's story quests were really fun. Better healer. I guess I like Rapper more than I thought. She's up way higher than I thought she'd be. Sorry, excuse me. Some of these characters I guess I like more than a lot of other characters than I thought. And I'm genuinely impressed. We're getting towards the end. We're getting towards the end, y'all. Oh, here we go. All right. Okay, this is interesting. Okay. So we got Evanescence as number 1. That's no surprise. Silverwolf is number 2. Blade's number 3. Dunhung's number 4. Firefly is number 5. Kafka number 6. The Stellar Hunters are clearly up at the top for a reason. With these two in between. I thought Dunhung would be number 2 though. I don't remember how I clicked. I clicked really fast. I tried to be quick for you guys, but this is so interesting. Okay. This is way different than my list from before. Rappa Queen and that one Rappa main. Like, Evernight, Acheron, Herda. Herda got way lower than I thought she'd be. Sparksy and Yao Guang, shut up. Jingliu dropped to 12? Holy cow. Stella also went down to 13. Holy cow. Hey, let me pull up as well so you guys can see my previous ranking. Let me find it. Alright, here was my old list. Like, Danhong was number 1, number 2 was Evernight. I bet that number changes. I'm sure it will. Like, look how, like, Blade was number 8. He shot up to number 3. Like, look at that. Like, dang. Where was Firefly on this old list? Oh, Kafka. Whoa, look at Kafka. Kafka was at, Kafka was at 37 before. Holy cow. That's insane to me. All right, hold on. Let me get the bottom half of the list too, because there's like another page. That's insane. That's crazy to look at. My opinions have changed, apparently. Holy cow. Oh, I'm absolutely pulling Blade. Yes, we are pulling for Blade. I don't know if we're gonna pull for Blade, like, exactly when he comes out or not. We'll be pulling for Blade. I don't know when we'll be pulling for Blade, but we will be pulling for Blade. Okay. So let's look at this list fully, because I want to compare lists. March is at 14. Honestly, I'm pretty comfortable with this list. This is pretty accurate, I think. Wait till the end of it before he's gonna bet the changes. I'm sure it will, because High Sealands, look at High Sealands. High Sealands at 29. Look what she was before. She was at, oh no, she's at 28 actually. She's just in the same spot. Never mind. Anaxa was at 27 before. Now he's at 22. Herda is at 13. Where's she at now? She's at 9. So Herda actually went up. Interesting. Firefly was at 16. She's at 5 now. Like, wow. Jingliu went to 12 after being at 7. Stell went down to 13. She was at 5. Sparkle was at 4. She went down to 18. Acheron was at 3. She went down to 8. Evernight went down to 7. Don Hung went down to 4. Like, wow, look how crazy the difference is. Oh my gosh, I think the craziest one is Zila. Zila has dropped from 9 down to 26. That's crazy. That's crazy. I want to see the bottom. Who was at the bottom? Dahlia. Nice. Dahlia, Sampo, Locha, Aglaya, and who was at the bottom of my previous list? Aglaya was at the bottom. Actually, Aglaya was above. Aglaya moved up because Aglaya was underneath. I liked apparently Dahlia more than Aglaya before. I want my wife as to make the top 10. I mean, we're gonna see how her personality is when we get to that part in the story. I liked her later. I mean, she's dead now, so my opinion apparently stays. Dr. Ratio's at 70. Where's Dr. Ratio here? Is he on this list? Where is he? Rappa's at 66 in this old list. Where is she on the new list? She's at 57, so Rappa went up. So you guys, the Rappa fans, she went up. She went up, I guess. Hanya is still at the bottom. Phainon went up. Where's Phainon? Because Phainon was at 67 before. Phainon is now at 49. Phainon shot up. Hook is still towards the bottom, but not as far. Ratio's at 60. He's at 70 here. Ratio went down 10. Yikes. Where's Cyrene? Cyrene is 51 on the other one. She's 43 here. Interesting. Honestly, interesting. Quite interesting. I think Kafka was the biggest difference because she was at 37 and she's at 2 or something now. Where's she at? She's at 6, sorry. She's at 6. She went from 37 to 6. Kafka shot up in the rankings. Wow. Kalis also went up too. Where's Kalis on this list? Where is Kalis? Interesting. I don't know where Kalis is. I'm either blind or he was way higher in the old list. Was he on the top of the list? Oh, he was. He was 32. Kalis went down to 61. Kalis dropped. Oh no. I don't really hate him that much. That's so interesting. That's so interesting. I'll have to take screenshots of this. But that's so interesting. Wow, look how much different, guys. Alright. I'm gonna screenshot this real quick. And then we'll continue with story. Alright. Okay. Back to gaming. Crazy. Crazy. Well, now we know. Now we know. Goodbye, Sela. Just knocked off the list. I don't hate Zila. There's other characters I've liked more now because we just haven't seen Zila in a while. So Zila just got overshadowed. I feel bad though, because I really do like Zila. So I guess it is what it is. Alright. Let's continue with the story, shall we? Trailblazer profile. Oh, hey, I got stuff. Someone used my characters. I want to know who this guy's using so I don't take him off, because he's clearly using it. Is he using Silverwolf? Is he using Akron? Evernight? I don't know. Also, does anyone know what these are for? The Starfaring Companions? Also, I should put my model a lot smaller now that we're actually playing the game. There you go. Like the Starfaring Companions, what are they for? Like, I know what the, obviously the support characters are for, but does the Starfaring Companions do anything like support characters? That's me, hi. Oh, that's nice. What character are you using so I don't take her out? In case I decide to switch things up. Because I might put, Evanescia in here. A little bigger. Adjusting. Why do I still feel like I'm so small? Silverwolf? Okay. I'll keep that in mind then. Because I was like thinking about switching for one of them for Evanescia, and I'm like, I don't really want to take it out if they're using it. I'm glad they're using it. It's nice. I feel like I'm useful. Alright, I want to give you monies. Oh, thanks. I just want you guys to use my characters. I mean, I work hard on them, and I like it when people use them, because it means I'm doing a good job. So, I kind of want to switch out Evernight, I think, for Evanescia. And then I'll put Evernight in here. I will put Evernight here, because I feel like Evernight is more than... Yeah. Yeah. Stats are well built, so they're my stats. Aw, thanks! I'm trying. I've been, like, trying to grind on traces now, because now I've got everyone's, like, light cones and, levels up. I've been trying to do their traces. I haven't really done much on Evanescia's, but I can do this now, actually. Or Evernights, I mean. Ooh, should I do this one? Or the other one? Oh, no, we do this one.
Every road we walk deserves a little souvenir.
I need more of these things. Okay, maybe I'll do a bit of grinding, actually, because I want to get Evernight up, because I do want to use her. You know what? We'll use... I know some of you guys like Cyrene, and I'm only okay with Cyrene. She's fine, but we'll put her in there for now. I've been playing day one, so max's stats to mine is pretty good feat. Oh, really? I started technically when Silverwolf Banner came out.
Stars.
which is 1.1, but I didn't know how to play the game, and I'm very easily overwhelmed with games. So I got overwhelmed and I stopped playing for like 2 years. I kind of went in and out of the game. Like, I'd play it for a couple days, but I never left the space station, basically. And then I finally got back into it when I heard there was going to be a Fate collab, because I'm a big Fate fan. And I came back for Saber. And then I got attached to the game, because chat taught me how to play the game, and I actually wasn't overwhelmed anymore by the game. So, this is one of the only games I play. I've built 40 characters. This is one of the only games I play as well. Like, I play a couple Switch games, but I really don't play them unless I'm on stream. This game, I've been playing, like, religiously now. Like, every day, on my lunch breaks, in the morning. Like, I've been playing this game a lot, and I love Currency Wars. So, I have been really enjoying this game, and ever since I came back in 2025. So, I only took a break for moving for like a month, which of course is what Linkshot and Fugue reran. But aside from that, I've been playing this game like crazy, and so yeah, I've been really into this game.
Every road we walk deserves a little souvenir.
I think this one. We'll do this one. Okay. Alright, that's pretty good. That's way better stats now. Also, I hate that these things have no use. I have 6,000 of these things. Please give me a way to use these, Hoyo. Like, the quest for max wealth creator is a challenge. I mean, I'm at like one level under that. So, let me see if I can show you. Oh no. I can't show you without going all the way there. And I don't really want to do that right now. But anyways. I've obviously at level 92, so I'm pretty good. I've also been enjoying this. This is so much fun, by the way. This is like my Monday morning. Like, I do this Monday morning. Also, for everyone in chat, on Monday, like, in Discord, if you don't have the Discord, hit ! Discord and get in the Discord, because yes, Discord. For YouTube folks, there's a link in at the top where you like subscribe. It's right next to there, for my channel for Discord. But join the Discord, because in the gacha channel, tell me next week who you have, because I want to get all the Stellaron hunters, and I'm missing Blade and I'm missing Silverwolf, and I want Blade and Silverwolf. So if you guys get them next week, please hit me up. I'm also missing Cyrene. Actually, I can just show you. I want these two the most. But I'm also missing Cyrene, Sparkle, Jingyuan, Phainon, and Aventurine. And I would like to get all of them next week. But if someone has, like, Blade, I'm going to, like, get a lot of those, because I want to get like a 3-stack of the Blade ones, because I think the Blade one is adorable, but the Silverwolf one's really cute, so I want it. Also, if you have Kafka or Firefly, I'll take that too, because I do want to get more Kafkas and Fireflies. So yes, too bad there's not an Evanescence one, because otherwise and the Dan Heng one I have, but it's just regular Dan Heng. It's not for Mr. Tehran. It doesn't have the gold, so it's not as cool. But I do want more of these guys. So guys, tell me who you get next week, because I will be visiting your I'll be visiting your expresses. I was hunting around earlier this week and I was able to get Sunday. So I hated Divergent Universe before. With the Amphorius one, hated it. But I love it in Planar Arcadia. It's so much more fun. So, I've been enjoying that too. So, yes, lots of fun. Alright, let's continue. We got story to do. Enough moving around. All right.
The transport platforms, the rubble blocking the path has been cleared.
Good
I
job.
ran too fast.
Now we can get off the mountain.
The sky is falling. All right, while this decides to do this thing, I'm gonna close my door.
Black tide creature. At Dawn Cloud. Oh no. The people in the city.
Listen with me to the memories.
20 more minutes, 3.3. Yes, we're gonna grind through 3.3 real quick and get to 3.4. Hi, Cypher! Hope you're doing well. Alright.
We must find out where they've reached the city from.
Oh, wait. Don't attack me yet.
Dreamy, please hold on till we get back.
Wait, I gotta... Stop, Phainon, stop talking before I can attack this guy.
Night falls. Good night.
But I'm excited to get Blade because I want to use him for my Acheron team. So I have Wealth there right now, but Wealth apparently would be really good for Himiko. So I want to save Wealth for
Rise
Himiko.
and shine. All in all, not a bad memory.
Oh no, they're dead. That's unfortunate. Blaze next update. I know. I'm so excited. I can't wait till the live stream tomorrow. I'm gonna get up early. It's like 6:30 a.m. my time for the live stream tomorrow. So I'm gonna get up super early and watch it. I'm excited.
Till we meet again.
We can do it!
Again. Again. Rise and shine.
9, 8, 10 days. See, here's the other thing. This is crazy idea, but with Monday being Memorial Day, it might be possible. I want to see if we can get through Emporius before the new patch. Can we get through Emporius in 9 to 10 days? Doing about 3 to 4 hours a day, with the exception of Monday and Saturday. Good luck. I don't know if we can. I think we can probably get to 3.6, maybe 3 points, beginning of 3.7, but I don't know about after that. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. It's possible, but we'll see.
Have some fun. Rise and shine.
Both like 8 hours. That's not too bad compared to the 12 hours
All
that
in all,
3.2
not a bad
was.
memory.
Aren't like 3.4 and 3.5 like only 6 hours or so? Didn't you guys say that? What do you mean 3.2 doesn't exist? We just finished 3.2.
Night falls. Good night.
Half it got erased from my memory. I mean, it was long. I did it mostly in one like very long stream, and it was pretty painfully long. Anaxa was amazing every time he was on screen, though. He took the he stole the show. Going through it in 5 days, yeah, it's a long one.
More enemies. It doesn't look great down there.
Anyone who dares stand in our way will get a taste of Dawnmaker's edge.
Well, Phainon, you're not sounding so good anymore. Oh, come on, I hit him first. Jerk.
We can do anything!
Okay, has anyone ever, like, listened to what Stella and Kayla say in their, like, attacks? Because they say the weirdest things. I know that they're like supposed to be like the odd child, but like they say the weirdest things. Someone sounds upsetty spaghetti. I'm not upsetty spaghetti. What makes you say that? What was that sound? Oh, whoever the guy was earlier. Oh, Phainon. Yeah, Phainon is not happy. I mean, well, not his hometown, but the current town he lives in is being attacked by these creatures that destroyed his hometown. So, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be there. It's worse in my case, though. I'm a chronic collector. I collect as much as I can and go through the main quest map before moving on. Yeah, see, I do that too. I like to explore the world and get as many chests and stellar jade and stuff as I can before moving on. I also like destroying things, so it's just satisfying. Like, do I need to destroy it? No. Should I? Yes. Also, the random chest everywhere is kind of funny.
Want to take some pictures?
I love all the random loot that's just hidden everywhere. All boxes will break. Yes, exactly.
Over there! Kefali's core flame is being kept in the center of the council. We must retrieve it and bring it back to the vortex of Genesis. You mean? Right. Worst case scenario. We need to be prepared to return Kefali's core flame at any moment. If the end is indeed upon us, we no longer have time to investigate the truth behind the miracle. We'll have to trust that Professor Anax's hypothesis is the only option. Apologies, Aglaia. I promised you that I would leave the choice of Era Nova to the people of Amphorius. But I'm afraid there's no room for doubts now.
What whoa? What whoa, Raggy? Alright.
Hyacinth. Did she make it?
What's it?
Her will to heal the world is so strong. We'll definitely sense it if she succeeded.
You got the time. Why are you on your 11th monologue?
My purpose is
True. I mean, I feel like these guys are like, oh, we gotta hurry. And then they talk for like 5 minutes standing around. And I'm like, you don't feel like we have to hurry. Like, do we really? Like...
Ouch. Night falls. Good night.
We can do it. We can do anything.
Have some fun. Rise and shine. All in all, not a bad memory.
Oh, wait. I guess he's dead. I thought he was just sitting.
Want to take some pictures?
Is he sitting? He is just sitting. That is so confusing.
Oh, Skyfather Kefali, please forgive these ignorant and lowly children of humanity.
Girl, you caused all this, in a way. Kinda. Not really, but you weren't any better.
They are so utterly naive. that
I haven't
they
gotten
think
things
of
I need
the
to finish from
golden
it.
blooded
Aw.
heretics as deliverers. This blood-red sky and the raging flames and demons throughout the land will purge their foolishness.
Kindness.
Wait, she's in support of this? Girl, you are a Karen.
Lord Deliverer, why don't you join me in praying to the benevolent Kefali?
cast your eyes on this ravaged land. All of this. Sins committed by you, blasphemous heretics.
Time to avenge Aglaya. Dang.
We should not waste our time on a pitiful madwoman.
Dang, Dunhung. Wow. You know, Lumster, I was kind of thinking the same thing.
Dunhung is right. My sword yearns to end your pathetic life. But to a cornered dog like you, the most deserving punishment is to personally witness the Chrysos heirs fulfill their mission.
He's so smug. Dang.
Only then will you truly know how meaningless and foolish your past transgressions were.
Still in the background like, yeah, sure.
Fulfill your mission. Kevali's core flame is long lost to the winds. How will you
On to monologue 12,
fulfill
yeah.
the prophecy?
Lost to the winds?
She's gone completely mad. To the point where she's just spewing nonsense. For the longest time, Kevali's core flame has been worshipped here. Only core members of the Council of Elders know how to activate the core flame casket. No, there's no need for such trouble.
And I missed.
Professor Anaxa taught me more than just what was in the textbooks.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I tried to throw my trash into the trash can and I very much missed. I didn't realize it would be so loud for you guys.
During his time at Dawncloud, Professor Anaxa conducted surveys in various areas. I still remember the words he used. I hope it works.
You got this, Phainon.
All-knowing Father who bears the
Thank you for
world,
the hydrate.
please share a glimpse of your merciful gaze with me. Cast down the Titan's fire that hangs at the pinnacle of the world, for your devout creations to behold. It worked. One step left to undo its arcane seal. Partner, I may require your strength again.
Core flame plastic is used to contain important items and activate the key holes that appear on the core flame casket. Key fragments. This is all very complicated. Oh my goodness. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'll try. I guess. I'm not so sure about this. What do I do? Over here? Oh. I guess I... What? Wait, am I supposed to see it this way? Wait a minute. What? 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 What am I supposed to do? No. What? What? Am I just supposed to keep spinning it? What? Am I supposed to do all 4 at once? I don't even know what I just did. That's the greatest thing ever. I don't even know how I did it. Sure. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea how I did that.
We did it! Take the core flame and let's hurry down the mountain.
Pause.
Donahung, can you use the spirit water art again?
I've used up all the spirit water I brought. And just now, after we left the Eye of Twilight, I felt the waters of Amphorius severing their connection with me.
Is this also a result of the Black Tide? Looks like all we can
Circle
do is
circle
sprint
has to
down
shape.
the mountain.
I don't know, I got it done somehow.
You all thought I completely.
I knew
lost
she was
my
faking
mind.
it. This woman.
If the core
should've just
flame
cut her head
was
off.
Never tampered with, and has always remained here untouched. You all think I wouldn't have the power to take it away?
Why did you do this trick that Cypher did?
Partner, calm down.
Dang, I wanted to kill her.
I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
There's no need to worry about the core flame's whereabouts. Let's just descend the mountain.
No need to worry.
Before setting off to defeat Aquila, I entrusted Miss Cypher with the task of protecting Kefali's core flame while we were gone. By any means necessary. If the core flame isn't here, that means she must have done something to it.
Okay, that makes sense.
In other words, we just have to focus on getting to the vortex of Genesis. And Cypher will meet us there for sure.
But if she wasn't successful...
Friends, we have no choice other than to trust her. If the nearest
That's
ritual basin
hilarious.
is 10,000 paces away, then what we have to do is to run in that direction and hope she meets us after 1,000 paces. If she doesn't show up, we will keep going and trust that we will see her at 2,000 paces. 3, 4, 5,000.
But
I will
she's
keep
dead.
hoping with the same resolve all the way. Until she shows up in front of us with her usual rebellious attitude.
I understand. At least to this day, I don't recall any Chrysoceres failing their mission for the Flame Chase journey.
She will be no exception. But before that, we must survive and break through this siege.
Who's gonna tell him? I know. I have a feeling Treevee will tell us. Which means Treevee probably has the core flame. Because we saw that Cypher was talking to Treevee before
Again.
she left.
Again.
So I have a feeling Treevee has it.
Just you wait.
Because if she actually had the core flame, then the Flame Reaver would have it. But she clearly didn't have it. Also, I just realized what this thing in the corner means.
Your time to shine.
A little bit sad, but it's fine.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
We can do anything.
Meet again.
I'm still here.
Mountains move, dragons rise!
Night falls.
Did she die?
Perhaps. As a cleaner, she was willing to use forbidden arts to absorb a millennium of identities and memories for an objective that
I won't
hasn't
even
changed
know her. I
in
mean,
that
yeah.
time. I suppose this is also a form of extreme but twisted resilience. Let's go. It's time to leave this place.
Hawk tour.
Everyone, can we run faster?
That's a good question. Where is this?
I've got a bad feeling.
The bad feelings never leave, mem. Is he dead? I guess he's dead. Oh, chest. Hello.
How does this compare to the ones you've seen?
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
I choose you.
Treat our guests nicely. Night falls. Good night. Rise and shine. Again. Again. Till we meet again.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
We can do anything.
Now just don't worry. Your time to shine.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles! I'll endure.
Nice. All right. Ooh, the shadows are cool.
Everyone! Look! Behind us!
The Flame Weaver.
Oh.
In the end, they still showed up. I agree. I've been waiting for a chance to face them head on. But not now. If we take the fight here, then lose, the consequences would be irreversible.
I'm
Come
sure
on.
there is. Yeah.
We have to get out of here. Keep running, and never turn back.
Is he up there? Oh, I was hoping he'd like follow us. That'd be so ominous.
Yanis' hidden passage. We have to use it to cross the Theosphere Lake.
Bam! Destroy stuff.
Night
Ah, you
falls.
turned back and did.
Good night.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Soaring above the lands.
Don't mind me. I'm Evernight. I'm just gonna stop time. I'm gonna get all the chests, and then we'll start time again. We'll keep going. The chase will continue.
I choose you.
I don't actually know if Evernight can do that.
Anything.
Also, Evernight's trailer I saw for the first time the other day. Very nice. I haven't really watched all the trailers. I kind of want to go back and watch them. I watched Fireflies the other day too,
All in all,
and
not a
Kafka's.
bad memory.
Blaze I'm pretty sure I've seen before, but I'm not 100% on that. It looks somewhat familiar, but I watched that again too. Oh hey, puzzle thing. We'll do that. Let's do that first. Ah! Still can? Oh, nice. Alright, puzzle thing. How do I do this puzzle thing? I need the blue one. Okay, I have an idea. I think I know how to do this. Got it. No, I believe you.
How does this compare to the ones you've seen before?
I've actually gotten way better at the puzzles. I'm not a puzzle person, but I'm improving. I just need to do it like 1 or 2 times, and then I can figure it out.
Night falls. Good night. Till we meet again.
Those are hard for me to process.
Again.
Yeah, I just have I learn better by trying it over and over again. That's how I figure it out, rather than like looking at it and trying to draw it out or whatever. Some people do that better, and I can't do that. I have to like trial and error it. Okay.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent. Mountains roar.
Remind me to go back and look at my traces again before we go to 3.4. Once we finish this like last part of 3.3.
Night falls. Good night.
I choose you. We can do anything.
Have some fun.
I like hitting the bad guys. Saber currently is my like best built character, but I'm trying to get Evanescence up there. Wait, did I miss one? Oh no, that's the garment maker. That's the garment thingy. That's the robot Teletron thing. Bobber.
They will catch up to us sooner or later. Keep running. Don't stop.
Okay.
Wanna take some pictures?
It's him! Lord Phainon!
This might be more my thing.
Oh. Not time for a text message, but sure. Okay, I do want to see. Alright, well, that's not ominous at all. Alright. Quite interesting.
How did they?
Dusk has descended as ordained.
Clones, illusions. Nothing but cheap tricks to help you hide in the shadows.
Your expression does not match your voice right
The
now.
sky has returned to its rightful place.
Oh?
This world must be reset.
What are they talking about?
The end you seek is also the miracle of Genesis. If so, you should be standing alongside the Chrysos heirs. Why do you hinder us, Flame Reaver?
Dusk has descended as ordained. Must reset.
If words won't work, then we can only express our resolve with our blades. We shoulder the fates and futures of too many people. We will not fall here!
I thought we weren't fighting. Oh? Fighting!
Leave this to Castros and me.
Castros.
Go!
Also, I like that we're using our lance. We haven't used it in a while. Just saying.
That was really close.
It's too early to relax. The Flame Reaver is a master in the art of deceit. Even Mighty may not be able to restrain them. I never thought I would leave him alone on the battlefield twice.
Castros was there, apparently.
But Treepy didn't follow us. Does she intend to stay above to help Mighty? Hey, can you still run?
Protect us! Sky Father, save us!
Someone is calling for help. Over there!
The black tide creatures are threatening the people.
What's with the
Can't
bubbles?
just stand by and watch.
And no one gonna explain the random bubbles?
Rainbow barrier.
Is that Hyacinth power?
Oh, they're explaining the bubbles now.
Good night.
So Hyacinth's been protecting the people. Good.
I choose you!
Have some fun. Till we meet again.
Right there!
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
All in all, not a bad memory.
Everyone, you're all safe. For now.
Thank you, Lord Phainon.
It is someone else who deserves your thanks. Those black tide creatures just now couldn't breach this barrier. This energy feels familiar. Like the luminous arts that Hyacinth uses to treat people. But it is much more powerful.
Looks like she did it.
Yeah. Citizens, my companions and I can't stay long. Before reinforcements arrive, please do not step out of this barrier. This is a miracle left by the demigod Hyacinth. Please trust her conviction.
Miss Hyacinth has also become a demigod, like Lady Aglaya. We understand. We will not leave her protection until you return, Lord Phainon.
I won't make empty promises. I might not be able to return in the near future, but even if there's no perfect solution, I will make a choice that fulfills this mission.
Alright. Do we have to talk to everybody? Oh, no, we don't. I was like, really? Okay.
The people in the market. Must also... Cortonis! Quick! Let's go check on him! Cortonis! Hang in there!
Returned, Phainon. Burning the holy city is... To resist, I did all I could.
You shouldn't be on the front line at your age, Grand Craftsman. Where are the citizens? What's the situation at Marmorial Market?
Organizing their escape. The holy city guards are... But where to flee to, no one knows. Descended from the sky, the rainbow barrier did. Protected the people, but alleviated the fear it could not.
I fear this is Emphorius's end, Cortonis. There is only one way to save our home.
Finally come true. The Sky Father's prophecy. Go. Miracle created. Deliverer, you shall become. One more thing. There is waiting at the vortex of Genesis. Lady Phainon is. Kephal's cold flame is safe, she said.
Phainon.
Black tide creatures. Prepare for battle!
Urgent. The situation is... Leave them to me. The monster...
But...
died. I should have kept me here. The power of the rainbow light did
forging nothing but glory your entire life, old friend. For others, and for yourself. May you never see the slightest glimpse of war in the New World. Farewell, Grand Craftsman. Let us depart. To the Chrysos Airspaths.
Can we just go to our room?
For battle. These hands were not meant, but if to protect the holy city's future, they are needed to the final moment. I will fight!
Oh.
Cartonis said that Trinan had news of the core. As expected, Miss Cipher did not fail her mission.
The Chrysos Air's baths. Not a soul in here.
No time to stand around, y'all.
Those translucent structures are here too.
These buildings, I can feel it. Their memories are dissipating.
What?
Yes. The textures of memories are preserved within all things in Amphorius. Even a single brick or tile holds countless traces of the past.
There are no citizens trapped here, nor any signs of black tide creatures. We have no reason to linger here. Let's head downstairs. The bath chamber isn't far away.
Where am I going? Where am I going? Here? I guess here.
The bath's waters are conveying sorrow and despair in ways I can barely comprehend. I'm getting a vague sense of foreboding here.
They caught up to us! Don't tell me that Mighty...
Uh-oh.
No. Phainon. Take her to the vortex of Genesis. I will stay here and hold them off.
My boy!
Dunhun, you...
Don't hesitate, Phainon. You still shoulder the mission of the Aeronova. We don't know if the Flame Weaver has any clones up ahead. My friend, stay close to Phainon and keep him safe.
Yes.
Amphorians often speak of destiny. The destiny of the Trailblaze is to bind the life and death of every world to our own existence. I don't intend to say goodbye forever to anyone.
Let's go.
Don't worry. I'll do everything in my power to survive.
Running out. Everything will be reset.
You better keep your word, Dan Heng. You cannot die here.
Hello, we just spoke. It's still odd to hear her speak.
Wherever there's flowing water, I can harness its power.
Let's go.
To purge the filth.
This power, unfamiliar. Who are you?
Even if I were just a passing traveler, I would not hesitate to lay down my life and protect the unfamiliar world beneath my feet.
The voice acting, though.
This is the destined course that a trailblazer cannot escape. I am a nameless. And what I'm going to do is defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Nick, that was so good.
Follow me.
Imagine all of us who didn't have Dan Heng. Yeah, I know. I waited for that. When I got to the point where the voice acting wasn't caught up yet, I stopped and I waited. So that's why another reason why I'm also so behind is I waited for the voice acting to come back. I believed that everyone would come back. So yeah, for reasons like that, I wanted the full experience.
Lord Phainon. Finally, you're all back.
Even in such desperate times, you still managed to keep your promise to me. I am grateful beyond words.
Phainon, what is this?
The Flame Reaver is wreaking havoc in the city, and they still have many clones. Zeph, please get someone to inform Kratos, and have him lead the most elite guards to defend the city's passages until I complete the Core Flame ritual. Please, do everything you can to rescue the citizens in the city.
Understood, Lord Phainon.
Nemosity, several citizens are trapped in the Garden of Life and are temporarily seeking refuge under Hyacinth's barrier. Can you dispatch someone to evacuate them? Though, I also don't know where to shelter them.
Leave this to us, Lord Phainon. Just focus on your own mission.
All right. As for the two Trailblazers, I'll also
I
leave
recognize
them
it,
to
yeah.
you. My apologies, partner. I acted on my own this time. I prepared for the worst before the fight against Aquila. Even if there came a day when Akuma was taken by the Black Tide, as long as we defeated Aquila, lifting the sky's curse, you and Dan Heng would at least have a chance to get home safely. Yes, I knew you'd object, so I didn't inform you before.
Okay. He's actually front nice.
My apologies. I know this is hard to accept, but even if it means being resented for the rest of my life, I still have to be responsible for you. Friend, you and Dan Heng taught me the spirit of trailblazing. The best decision I ever made in my life was when I followed my intuition and chose to trust you. Dan Heng told me many stories about the adventures of the Nameless. Two of them left a deep impression on me. Belobog and Penacony.
Aww.
The first story taught me that the fate of a world should be in the hands of its people. And even if the Nameless are willing to risk everything for an unfamiliar world, in the end, you still have to embark on a new journey and go to the next world that needs saving, because that's your mission. The path you follow. In the second story, Dan Heng told me about the few Nameless who sacrificed their lives for the prison world. I know very well that the two of you are willing to make the same choice for Amphorius. After hearing those stories, I made up my mind.
Did we lose two people in Penacony?
I won't let your journey end here. Somewhere beyond the sky, where Amphorians have never reached, there are many people waiting for you to come home.
Oh, yeah.
The prophecy has always remained shrouded in
I didn't count them because they were
ambiguity.
technically already dead in the first place.
Even if the 12th core flame is returned, no one knows how the Era Nova will manifest. Let alone if the miracle will extend its favor to two visitors from beyond the sky. Before stepping into a fate unknown, the last thing I can do is help you return to your family.
Maybe I should have done this part of the end of 3.3 before I did the ranking, because Phainon's already shooting up in my rankings for just this part and as it on its own.
Please, don't worry. Lord Phainon has already entrusted Elder Lygus to fix your transport.
Lady Trinan's Sentry Gate is open on the main street outside Akuma's walls.
Aww.
I'm sorry for making such an unreasonable request of
We'll
you
see.
all. But we live in an imperfect age, where there is never a perfect choice. Every one of us has the right to make our own choices. If you can't accept my decision on your behalf, Then use your choice to open up a new path. That's what you're best at. Regardless, Dunhung is still holding on for his life. Don't keep him waiting too long. One day I hope we will reunite under the constellations. When that time comes, we can hold a belated victory feast. How about that? The spirit water has dried up at last. Why is nothing going right? Calm down. There might be another way in. The closest ritual basin, the other chrysospheres.
Snowy.
Trinan.
Trinan! I thought you'd be waiting at the vortex of Genesis. Are you alright?
When Akuma's night descended, all the spirit water dried up along with it. We anticipated that you'd be on edge, so we came ahead to wait for you.
You've always been the ones who knew me best. Cavali's core flame. You know where it is?
Yes. Little Syphie protected the core flame well. No one would be able to guess where she stashed it. Bartolos, you can come on out. I don't have to pretend to be an envelope anymore! That was suffocating.
I knew she gave it to her.
Bartolos? What in the world?
Hey, you better watch your tone, brat. That core flame that the entire world is after is currently nestled in the depths of my bottomless tummy.
This certainly was unexpected.
Huh? Your reaction's too composed. It's completely different from what I was anticipating. Bartolos, Snowy still doesn't know the truth behind Akuma's eternal daylight. You're right. Well, then you'd better strap in and listen up, brat.
Can we do this in the vortex of Genesis?
Girl Cypher spun a grand lie that deceived all of Amphorius. She tricked all of you into believing that that giant ball on Kefali's back would cast light over Akuma forever. Not just that. She even managed to pull that dumb ascension trial and allowed me, the great Zagreus, to survive. Hey, Rat. You still no reaction from you? Yeah, dang it. You're no fun at all. I'm sorely disappointed.
So for the last 1,000 years, what maintained Akuma's eternal daylight was not Kefali's miracle, but Cypher's lie, woven using the divine authority of trickery. But now, the lie has come undone. Which means...
That's crazy to know.
Wrong. Cypher has already passed, and all her lies have scattered to the winds like ash.
That's impressive.
But you just said you, Zagreus, relied on Cypher's lie to keep living. If she is already...
Guess you're not as smart as I thought, Rat. Don't forget, I'm one of the 12 Titans of Amphorius. And this core flame in my belly, is it not the core that maintains a Titan's life and divinity?
So, you're going to hand the core flame over to us? Just like that?
Just so. How about it? Let's hear some groveling gratitude, huh?
Why? In the myths, Zagreus was the most cowardly and shameful of the Titans.
Hey, stop slandering me with those fabricated tales. My pursuits are far greater than one measly life. Let me tell you then, my lifelong ambition was
This is foreshadowing.
One looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. But with an exquisitely brilliant scheme, we fooled all the fools, villains, and disasters of this world, and achieved that 1 in 100 million possibility. This is the miracle I wish to achieve in my life's pursuit, even at the cost of turning into this! Take the core flame with you, brat. Go finish your mission. Remember this well. What saved Amphorius wasn't the grace of that simpleton Kefali, nor was it the babbling of that child Oryx. It was the divine power of me, scorned by all, and the millennium-long lie of a cat-eared thief.
Strife, death, trickery. So those signs deemed as harbingers of calamity will also leave behind marks in the tale of deliverance.
With this, the final core flame can be returned to its rightful place. The spirit water in the holy city
I'll
is
save her
all
to protect
dried
the
up.
Amphorius the most. I know.
We can
That's nice.
try to break the sealing magic of Fagusa's priests and use the Century Gate to send you into the vortex of Genesis. But that will likely exhaust any remaining power of Yanis that we have. After that, the rest is up to you, Snowy.
Farewells. I've almost grown numb to them at this point. Right now, I can't even utter a plain goodbye.
You kind of did.
Snowy.
For sure.
Don't worry, Trina. I'm no longer the empty shell that Aglaya brought back to Akama. For every companion who couldn't reach the end, their conviction to save the world became a part of me, piecing together the soul I once lost. I lost my home village, but you, Aglaya, and everyone else created a second home for me. Now that this home is also in danger, it is my turn to repay your kindness and create a new world that can carry everyone's wishes. I hope that in that new world, a new sun will rise, bringing one dawn after another to all.
Snowy, you've grown into the person Aggie always dreamed of. Indeed, we don't need to say goodbye here. Because even without the prophecy, we have the confidence to say you will become that rising sun. And all of us will see each other again tomorrow. All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is destiny.
Become the dawn. Deliver.
Oh, Herta, hello?
Skies, shattered statues, corpses strewn everywhere. What a mess. If this is what the inside of Amphorius looks like, it's truly shocking.
Hello, Queen, yes.
To be honest, I was initially skeptical. But right now, I'm starting to see your point. Screwy.
Oh, Grillin?
If that's the case, Herta, do you now have enough reason to believe my conjecture about the true nature of Amphorius?
Let's not expand on that topic just yet. That Intellitron, Ligus, was it? He's not completely dead. That was probably a fake body. Something behind it is still defying us.
I must admit,
Did we kill?
even if both
Did
of us
she
worked
kill Ligus?
together, it wouldn't be a simple task piercing through its defenses. For now, we can only observe this world as bystanders.
I knew we should have brought Steven along.
Steven?
No wonder the Garden of Recollection wants to work with the Astral Express. Without the power of the Trailblaze, it'd be impossible to unearth this place's secrets. But in the end, the garden emerged unscathed, and it was the Nameless who got burnt. Curiosity definitely killed Aki.
Before we move on to the next quest, I believe there's a few things you can see first after it's over. I'll try to remember and let you know. Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
That big guy over there, the black balls spewing meteors, you think it's got anything to do with the Lord Ravager?
Alas, without sufficient computational power in the stream projection, I am unable to analyze the path energy. Suggestion. The immediate priority now is to find the whereabouts of the two Nameless.
Oh.
Research priority on the destruction can be lowered. Every second counts, before that Intellitron's preventative measures kick in.
All right. Stop making a fuss. How many times have we collaborated, and when did it ever not end in a perfect outcome? Why not add another mission objective while we're at it? The card-playing memo keeper told me that the frozen Trailblazer girl might just also be trapped inside Amphorius.
Oh? March?
If time allows, I will also investigate March 7th's whereabouts.
Oh?
Herta, do you hear that? A wave of desperate cries from the heart of the mountain city. The lives there are undergoing intense suffering. Conclusion. The butterfly has already flapped its wings, and an impending storm closes in. The Nameless are important allies, and you and I have matters to attend to, Herta. I beseech you. In moments when a choice needs to be made, one must not be distracted due to personal interests.
Of course I know that. Fate really is a game of dice, Screwy. Who'd have thought that thing once sowed chaos across the cosmos, causing the Intelligentsia Guild to splinter and disintegrate? It wasn't until I cracked the solitary waves theory that its lingering effects were put to an end. Yet, in a forgotten corner of the cosmos, one slipped through the net and remained operational. And it was this machine that eventually became the cradle for the birth of a certain Lord Ravager. The source of Amphorius' tragedy is an Emperor's scepter that survived to this day.
Oh? Okay. You'll have to maybe explain that to me.
This is what the world looked like originally. And what are you doing here?
Why is Phainon's
Answer
name
my
blacked out?
question, Lycus.
Oh.
Ah, another hero has arrived at the vortex. I can no longer remember how many times this has happened. The author of each epic, as the prophecy has foretold,
Who is this man?
stays their pen at this point. Just like each cycle of the extrapolation, in accordance to their primordial design, ends here. No need to panic, Lord Phainon. I stepped into this space purely for one purpose. To witness the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
You've never expressed interest in the Flame Chase journey. When my companions and I ran, bled,
This is
and
not the time to be having
sacrificed
this
for the core
conversation.
flames, you never so much as lifted a finger. An indifferent observer. An anti-Catharan who's neutral till the end. Why would you suddenly express concern for the Chrysos heir's mission?
Yeah, why is it blocked?
When that lone swordmaster left everything behind, plunging into a sea of madness, I was on the shore, listening. When that mighty lord shed his armor, filling the crevices of the earth with his iron bones, I was on the mountaintop, gazing down. Across 1,000 years of the flame chase journey, I have witnessed the ardor, resolve, division, and unity of the Chrysos heirs with mine own eyes. Just as you were all born to shoulder the guidance of the prophecy, I too have bathed in the gaze of distant stars, have seen the deepest, darkest of destinies. I will become the most loyal reader of the epics, a spectator voraciously consuming the valorous deeds of you heroes.
The gaze of distant stars?
He's an
One
emanator.
day you will understand, but not now. At this moment, please disregard this observer and finish what you must, Lord Phainon.
What was that noise he made?
I once believed that as long as I chased the flames relentlessly, the fog before me would clear, and fate would reveal its truest form. But along the way, they, all who passed, never once received the justice promised by the prophecy.
I have perceived. Outside the vortex, the world is collapsing, and the children of humanity are crying. But you, Lord Phainon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind, waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. Yet this time, will an epic with endless cycles
Is it you?
turn a new page?
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
When we get back.
Wait,
let's not
wait.
leave March
That's how
second half
3.2 ended?
All right.
What? That's insane behavior. I don't know how some of you guys waited. That's insane behavior. We were screaming. I bet. That's crazy. Crazy. other. Oh wait, this one. Oh, oh, hey! Everyone in the train car that entered the express. Everyone in the train car that entered Emphorius is still out of contact. Marcella's conditions also seems to be getting worse. We can see them, but they can't see us. Okay. Go to her space station where you could fought the giant before. Okay, well, am I supposed to do the lore bubbles, or is it just like bonus context? I don't really want to do that if I don't have to. Can you just explain it to me? I'm okay with you explaining it to me. Hey. More of these darn things. Meow. There's so many. Okay, we're gonna do that later. This is context for the scepter. Are you all saying I should do this? Fine. For you guys, I'll do this. You better thank me for this. Alright, where am I supposed to go? I need to go to space station. Cakes. Alright. It's pretty important, very quick. Okay. I'll trust your judgment. Actually, you know what? I don't need to battle anyone here, right? This is a perfect excuse. To pull up my Phainon and run.
Let's see.
I did go down to the boss. Yeah, I did the Ron May quest. Or I think it was a story quest. This looks more ominous with the wind from Phainon. Okay, where am I going? Okay.
Let's see.
Let's go. Wait. Anywhere else? Oh, there's a bunch of bugs down here. Okay, well there are bosses down here. We're going to avoid them because I have not built Phainon. I'm just using this to run around fast. Wait, this way? I don't remember how to get down here. This way? Am I going the right way? I think I'm going the right way. Right? Oh, no, I don't. No, I don't think I'm supposed to go. No? No need to fight. Yeah, because they're 81 and I am not at 81. I'll grab that though. I don't think I need to go that way. I think I'm going the wrong way. Am I going the wrong way? I think I need to go back the other way. I don't remember. I haven't been down here in ages, y'all. It's been over a year. I haven't been to the space station in such a long time. I guess I should go down there, right? How do I get down there again? Can I get down here through this way? No? I don't think I get down there through the elevator, right? I don't remember. Avoid the bugs. I don't need the bugs. I'm glad it's giving me an excuse to run around with Phainon, because I really like Phainon. I haven't been able to use her because I haven't built her yet. I'm trying to save all my building materials for Blade. This is the cat cake mission. I did that. Here, I think? No? Oh my gosh. I don't know where I'm going. Okay, hold on. Is there a space anchor down there? I missed that. Can I do that? Ah! Okay. There was a space anchor. So these is what they want me to look at, right? These is what me to look at? All 4 of them? 5 of them? 4? I think it's 4. How did I not echo like the echo of war? Whatever. Okay. Alright, I'll look at these memorables. There's no voice acting for this part? Well, that's kind of sad. Closet system among Rupert II's collection of scepters, operated by anti-life equations and created to simulate destruction scenarios for innumerable civilizations. Amid the scholars' strife, when other scepters were depleted of commuting power, none dared employ such ungovernable erudition weapons. They were either sealed forever or cast into the distant stellar abysses. Screwy, where did you come across such a sinister artifact? Exploring the origins of the inorganic life across the distant border stars, I found one that has escaped detection. Even though its operator has perished in self-coronation, the scepter continued to function. Terrifying computational tide surged within it, yet not a single ripple escaped to the outside world. To protect its current exploitations from external distribution, the Emperor's scepter secluded itself in a concave space and deliberately warped its internal time flow. The world inside the scepter is gradually descended to madness after the centuries of exploitation. When attempting to peer inside, I nearly had my logical components disrupted by those insane data entities. Conclusion: should that receptor extrapolations run amok, it may instigate another calamity driven by inorganic life. Consequently, I devoted 2 amber areas to disable it from without. Deduction: Amphoria's actual identity might be a lost Emperor's scepter or a similar erudition construct, while Lygus may be its operator, or perhaps another Robert hidden from the world. It's hard to imagine the madness within the scepter that's been extrapolating for over 100 eras. Okay. Emperor scepters are massive planet-sized supercomputers that are of the erudition. They were like brain cells scattered throughout the entire universe. Ah, see, that makes more sense. To explore information inside the scepter, I once spent half an amber era creating a chronocognitive anchor. This is a gift I bring to you all. After implanting it with the Emperor Scepter, then I secured a set of anchored temporal coordinates without compromising its shell. When a world's temporal flow is distorted, basic casualty remains inviolable. In the smallest computal increments, time's flow still follows disconcertable patterns. I'm sorry, I'm so dyslexic. Please give me like please give me a break here. I'm trying. Logic: if the firewall Lygus created for Amphorius is similar to the Emperor Scepter's self-defense mechanism, when the chronocognitive anchor should be effective against it as well. Then the chronocognitive be work. Whatever. Oh, screw you. The last time I was impressed was when we built the simulated universe together. You flattered me, Madam Herta. It's just a minor invention, not satisfying to use. but serves its purpose. While I still have some questions, Mr. Skrillum's gift will surely help us reach Kate and Danhung. Premises, we have the temporal coordinates of those two brave Nameless, and the chronocognitive anchor actually works on Amphorius. First is easy. I've sent their residual memoria into the firewall, which work perfectly as reference points. As for the latter, well, there's only one way to find out. The chronocognitive anchor basically lets you enter Amphorius without being detected from the firewall protecting Amphorius. Temporarily, that's how Herta and Skrillum showed up. Gotcha. Rupert is a machine that nearly took over the universe in the past with its anti-life equation. Oh. Gotcha. Okay, there's 2 more little bubbles. Thanks. So let's do the bubbles. Oh, let me check YouTube checks. I know you guys said stuff too. Cool. Nice. This one's very important. Okay. Hello, Sunday. Not long ago, Fuli's gaze swept over Amphorius. Combined with the intel Madame Herta gathered on this journey, Amphorius might soon trigger the rage of a Lord Ravager. Okay. Lord Ravager Fantilia. We confronted her on the Cienjo and later gained some relevant information from her. I wonder if the destruction secretly brewing behind Amphorius comes from renowned overlords like Zephyro, Selenova, and Iron Tomb, or from one still unknown to the world like Fantilia. Whichever one it is, when it erupts, countless lives will surely be lost. When you look at it from that way, sorry, I gotta add the Amphorius might be like a safety box. After all, the 3 forces at the emanator level, or even higher, if they are to come to blows, it would be far more explosive than Chadwick's bombs. Chadwick? He sounds familiar. If that's true, wouldn't Kate and Danhung be in extreme danger in Amphorius? In any case, we must reach them somehow. Okay. Chadwick made the weapon that destroyed the 20-something planets. Oh! That's a little scary. Based on Madame Herta's account, that Intellidron named Lygus also has been bathed in Nunuk's gaze. Having such an entity guarding Amphorius will likely make our plans difficult to execute. Fear not, I've come prepared. We'll fight magic with magic and science with science. I like how she has magic and science. Meeting machine brain with machine brain. I appreciate Madame Herta's confidence in me, but before we delve into this discussion, there's something I might ask. Madame Herta, did you actually enter the world of Amphorius? Mr. Skrillum means that the Amphorius you entered, Madame Herta, might have been a cognitive barrier constructed by Lygus, similar to the power of harmony. Manipulating my cognition without my awareness that might be beyond even the emanator of harmony. Screwy, are you saying that the world I entered was just a firewall? Precisely, and I feared it wasn't a simple firewall at that. Amphorius uses space as its first barrier. For Madame Herta, crossing this barrier is child's play. However, the second barrier is time itself. That explains it. Madame Herta mentioned observing traces of the 2 Nameless in the world of Amphorius, which appeared to be both residual memorial and data materialization. That means at various moments, Kate and Danhung's paths have overlapped with Madame Herta's. On the bright side, this confirms that they landed safely and made some successful progress on their trailblaze. Okay. Cool. Alright. Is that it? I think that's it. He was a Pennycony side quest? I think they... I don't know if I finished all the Pennycony side quests or not. Yes, that's all? Okay. Alright. Now we go back. I need to change my team because Phainon will die.
A short respite.
She is not equipped for battle. I like her a lot, but she is not equipped for battle. She's only a 42. You know what? Let's do this right now. We'll be ourselves. This feels important. You know, from here, it doesn't look that bad.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Donghung.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
There he is! Lord Donghung!
Quick, we must assist him!
What are you doing here? Where's Phainon?
Rupert II bit all the planet-sized scepters and scattered them throughout the universe. He tried to overthrow Noose. That makes sense.
We are under Lord Phainon's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namasane. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all, like some kind of omen. No! Don't get too close. That thing's black flames are burning hot. I don't know what's happening, but leaving is the best option.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Phainon, is he going to be all right?
Believe in his resolve to save Akuma.
Oh, I'm stuck behind a sign, bruh. Alright. Hello, chest.
Is that all?
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's Sentry Gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
Our experience in Amphorius has far exceeded expectations. If our goal was just to replenish fuel, then mission accomplished.
They never explained how that works.
But you're right. For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Who's there?
I hope to convey a message to the two nameless.
Screw up!
Mr. Screwlum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
So it was you.
It was fortunate we found you in time. Madame Herta and I were both quite relieved.
You two know this anti-Cathiran? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please, stay safe.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain eon. And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences. The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Lawfu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is the Eon of Erudition.
Uh-oh.
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos. This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp. It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphorius is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Look at this, if you would. This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition. As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person. The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages. 1, Intellitron, named Ligus, possibly the primary culprit behind everything. 2, Herta, discovered a clue. This march has already been drawn into Amphorius.
Oh. This is why you don't skip the story. March!
Cold. It's freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming?
I'm locked in, y'all. I'm locked in.
This is way too strange. Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around. But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it! She warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed her. Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path? Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple. Right?
Bro, they reference elation this early?
Of remembrance. Step forth into the depths of the path space.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Hold on. Is that a gate?
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
March, I would at least move, like, rather than stand here and just talk. Wait.
Oh no.
Does March have that, or is that something that Don Hun got it?
They're lying to you. Turn back. Wait. Master Diviner? From the Wafu? Fush? Master Diviner. What brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know
I knew
you
it would be the
from
Garden
somewhere?
of Recollection.
Good to see you again, March.
Whoa.
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it. Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my
Prescience.
memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well.
March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end. Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it?
Something about this is weird.
If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined. Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
I haven't seen Phainon in so long.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memory. Don't let those bad people deceive you. The gate. Now it's you two? Hey guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are.
Something about this is so odd.
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh. What's Team Trailblaze without its star member?
She so presses.
Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past. Wake up. And travel with us again.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together.
Something is so off. My boy would never talk like that.
Step into your past, March. Find your true self.
Wait up! Slow down! At last.
Irene?
I finally caught up.
Sister.
Hey. Are you alright? I'll be okay. Just
Thought it
not
sounded
used
like
to
men.
running around. Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings?
Yep, name's Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right?
Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we? Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine.
And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
That's awesome.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met?
No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt.
You know what I'm going through?
I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want.
You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap?
Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever.
You've seen what's on the other side?
I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
The girl cannot be trusted. Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home.
Marge?
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius.
Okay.
Wait, what? Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends. Two of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me. That's why I need to go through. Amphorius or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together. I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support. Birds of a feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire. Oh, stop. You're making me blush. Well then, I guess this is it.
I like that they got to meet, though. That's sweet.
Do you think we'll see each other again? Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends. Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can.
Team Cutie Pie, yeah. It's her sister, basically.
Then I'll look forward to that day.
The only thing I know about Cyrene is they're both her and March are children of something,
Your
which
story awaits, March.
makes them emanators
Make it
of
an epic one.
the remembrance. That's all I know. I was looking at lore for emanators and I got a little spoiled on that, but Ostrava or whatever, yeah. They're like, I know the lore I know from.
You okay there, friend?
From when I did the Emanator, looking at Emanator lore, I was like, Fuli is not technically alive yet or formed yet, so children of Ostrava are basically Fuli that shattered herself and threw herself in the past, and one of them will ascend to becoming Fuli, or something like that. That's all I know, but I'm sure there's more to it, so.
Something seems to be bothering you.
There's a lot of things bothering me, Mem, but let's keep going.
The vortex of Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed. Phainon. Is he ready?
Wait, why are
for
we back here,
Noah?
actually? We were talking to Scroolum last.
If anything, he's the one worried about you. But I'm here to watch over you now. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Dun Hung treasured the Express. Amphorius means everything to me. Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
How do we even get in here?
Look, there's Phainon. And wait.
Lygus.
But you, Lord Phainon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it you?
With one last chance to turn back, you myself thinking the exact same thing. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny as the Theoros. It is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing. The ritual of Era Nova. Ah, I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying? I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky, Lord Lycus? How much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Phainon, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kephales's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kephale must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering. Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer, and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here. And now, Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. Two things, actually.
Oh?
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Good. The second one. Promise me the Trailblazer can return safely to her homeland, unbound by Amphorius's laws.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, she now bears the Time Titan's authority. Her bonds with this world run too deep. Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like her does have ways to defy destiny.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
I'm so interested.
Behold, oh gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The Radiant Soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings. Protector of the displaced. Raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Come, partner. Join me. The time has come for us all to face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
Oh boy. Cutscene.
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Era Nova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case?
Bro, I don't like this
Here,
man.
as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphorius itself, a story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start? Ah, got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang, the birth of particles, the emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphorius exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Ah, as sages across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the grove's teachings for now. Look further.
I learned about Polkra
past
recently.
Amphorius,
He is
to what
creepy.
they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's Strife? During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The Scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Now, we come to the real truth of Amphorius. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If, through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic code, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Eon. This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey.
Mem.
Right now, it awaits you ahead. In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders, until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Such an odd dream. Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that? What? Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time. Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is ID Celestii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kephales's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron, pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel, dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village. Sharp as ever. Indeed, these memories you witness are the first steps of his journey. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Phainon's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history. Questions.
I don't like this man.
Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Glad I'm not alone. Oh, alright. Well, let's explore a little bit. There's a random man over there. Are there any chests here? An ID Celestii. Cute little village. Nope. There's Cyrene. I guess there's no chests around here. There's nothing to break either, so I guess I just go to Phainon. Maybe it'll change once I talk to Phainon.
Hey, Phainon!
Phainon! Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Okay, before we do that
till
though.
you grow a bit more.
No, no, no. Oh, maybe we'll continue.
All awake now? Great. Let's go see Cyrene.
After we get this past this part, I want to take a snack break. And a bathroom break. Let's get past this part first. It's pretty though.
Found you.
That...
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled. Hmm? I knew it was you.
Does she know too?
Something wrong?
I mean,
What do
obviously
you
I
see?
know.
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you, leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you. Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
She's getting a little creepy. Greetings, I'm a Stellaron Hunter. I kind of want to say this answer. Can I say this answer? I might just do this answer just for the kicks and giggles. I'm gonna do it.
Today, she's going with Stellaron Hunter.
This is fantastic.
Steal a heart hunter? Planning to steal someone's heart.
Alright, she ruined it.
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream.
Hold. Pause. She napped on the swing? Was she sitting up while she was asleep? Because girl, you're back. And also, how did you fall asleep and not fall over?
There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait,
it's calling to me.
You had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease. Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid.
Dream, sleep sitting,
Though the
yeah.
Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
This is foreshadowing.
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out. In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Find oracle cards in the barn.
Time must be keeping them safe for us.
Water. Okay.
those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right? Maybe it's you.
This is getting really odd.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start? Come to think of it, I haven't checked the roof in forever. Worth a shot, right?
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there.
I wonder how pomegranate
Worth checking
juice
out?
with milk would taste.
Oh.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive. Yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii. You can't help but want to hum one of those old songs we used to sing. Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? They always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii, where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the Oracle cards.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is. This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
Ah, I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Ah, the ones from Membran's Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
This is very freaky.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little.
All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go.
Why is he talking like that?
Pretty sure this is it? Should be this way.
Okay.
Here it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Okay, we have to pause because I need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. But until then, you can look at me and zoom in on me in this very pretty landscape. I'm back. Let's get back to business, shall we? Bum 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 bum. Alright. To the fairies' cave, I guess.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Remembrance Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
I know they're trying to make him sound
Maybe
young.
worry
It's
more
interesting.
about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Interesting.
Getting approved by the maze's fairies was like our childhood badge of honor. Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
I'll probably go for another half an hour chat, and then we'll be done for the night. I want to get up early because I want to watch the live
hasty,
stream.
as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat?
Oh?
To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning. Oh, just a girl's intuition. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing... forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Pretty.
We
This
were
makes me think of Zelda.
Are you? Look who it is! Rini and Snowy! Wow! Look who's finally back, Memmy! Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
An organization? Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along. Dolimem, Rayleigh-mem, Mealy-mem, Folly-mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers. We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how good you, Snowy. You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did!
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards! Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolimem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be...
Specifically. That was the best ever. I always struggle with the word specifically. Like it makes me stutter all the time. But like that was the best. I will from now on say specifically rather than specifically. It's awesome.
That's it! This way, everyone! Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
Look at the little houses. It's like a little hobbit house. place is pretty.
Chief, rainy and snowy.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow?
Oh no, not both people.
In Remembrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
How about we hear what the chief has to say first, my impatient friend?
I am impatient.
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Debatable.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on. Just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
My book of oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands far from Ides Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
But if that's the case, our journey...
Will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Ides Elysiae just to be safe.
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Phainon would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to Ides Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
Did you just say that you gotta just pick what the card tells you and not re-roll every time? Like, did you just say that?
Never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today.
Congrats, Zero.
Very well. Let's see what future the oracle cards wish to show us.
Oh, but I don't want to read any of these.
Behold, the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
A dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
This is the gatekeeper, who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Heidi's Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
Ah, the traveler. Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
This card, the servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
Aw, I was hoping to hear, like, maybe Ceredra, Hycelan's, or Evernight and Don Hong, but I guess we didn't know anything about them yet at this point in the story. That's so sad.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Heidi's Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar. Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like his father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean, after all. Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps...
What's this?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path. And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Okay. It's all very interesting.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Arannuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread.
Okay.
These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
I do like the voice actor for Aglaya. Like, I may not like Aglaya as a character, but
noble
her voice actor
lady,
does a really good job.
The way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
Truly.
Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
For real,
Teacher,
man.
Perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to see Trianne again, who was the first to depart. In the sea of flowers where the west wind ends.
That's cruel. Game, that's
Aggie,
cruel.
I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple.
Yeah, be a happier person,
Finally,
Aglaya.
I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trianne and Trinan too.
She's cheating.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy. Because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow.
Look at the ladies.
If it isn't our little deliverer. My wish. Huh. Just let me
The wink is cute.
wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich?
I will say, Castris I thought was going to be my favorite of the Crisis Heirs, not counting March, Ourselves, and Don Hung. But honestly, I was kind of disappointed by Castris. Her story went in a completely different direction than what I was expecting. And I kind of like Cypher more. She kind of surprised me. So, lock in. I'm locking in. Relax. I'm probably going to finish this next part and then be done for the night, though. It's getting a little late on my end. I have to get up in the morning. So.
Right, Princess Home Buddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once
That's
more.
kind of heartbreaking.
That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from?
I do think
Right for
Castris'
the
design is,
jugular,
though, peak. If you're talking about just design, I think Castris is better than Cypher.
From the Grove?
But Cypher, character-wise, is way
My
more
wish came
interesting.
true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight.
Those are some crazy
Warm
candy
embrace,
wrappers.
equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Okay. Oh, I have to go to an exit next. I wanted to do peak last, but I guess I have to do peak next. Let's go to my boy. Oh, I do say I might. He actually might be my favorite Crisis Heir. I forgot about.
Over this again?
And actually, he was just too peaked.
Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods.
I love this man.
My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Isn't he, you know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan? on, you're joking, right? Am I really being burdened with a dream that feels more like a fantasy?
It'd be really, I know this is not gonna happen, but it'd be really, really funny if if Mighty was like, shut up and wake up, deliverer. And just like didn't say his wish at all, just said, wake up. Stop dilly-dallying. Stop dragging this out.
Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
That's awesome.
Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
What are you mumbling to yourself now?
Oh, I'm starting to like Phainon a lot. That was funny.
The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Phainon, you look...
Tiny?
Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel. Face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
Alright, back to Cyrene.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people? That's wonderfully optimistic. I like it. Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
What? What's happening?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold. Sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the Veil of Evernight could shield us.
They reference Evernight a lot.
Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesized catastrophe.
I'm afraid so, my children. Take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror
parents, the whole village.
Are we facing the three titans of calamity?
This is beyond any titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even titans can...
Yes. So
But the
please,
maze?
don't
Is the
leave
maze
this
that
forgotten
important?
realm the gods
Or
abandoned.
does it not ever exist?
You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Phainon, what path do we take?
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed, our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend.
Unfortunately,
Even
we know
without
how
a
the story
sword,
ends.
I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Phainon and that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, deliverer. Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn. Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem. A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, Where are you? No. It can't be. You... Are you... talking to me? No. That ribbon, Olivia. I should have known.
The voice acting's insane.
Please. No. Stop. Please stop. Olivia. I'm so sorry. And these monsters. They're all... Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived,
Wow.
the wavering boy
Joshua
found
Waters,
resolve
amazing
in his
voice actor.
companions,
Wow.
and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Amphorius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name. All buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friends spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Very cool.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit beside him.
This is the abyss of fate.
Hold on. Phainon's here too? And is that Mighty and Trinin?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Midimos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Midimos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Phainon met Midimos' challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Phainon's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Okay. I think I'm gonna end here. I'm falling asleep. If I... Stop challenge, save your current progress. That could completely exit the challenge without saving. Pause and save. If I hit pause and save, I will come back right here, right? I won't mess this up. Because I don't want to skip anything. Yep, okay. Because I am so tired, y'all. I need to go to
Still
bed.
early.
I have to get up in like 5
Me too.
hours. Like, I need to sleep. Alright. So we'll end here. And we'll do these things and stuff another time. So I won't be streaming tomorrow because I'm going to the collab for honkaistarrail at round 1, and I also have a few IRL things I have to take care of tomorrow, so I won't be streaming tomorrow. But we'll be streaming on Saturday, and we'll be finishing the rest of 3.4 and starting, maybe even finishing 3.5. I don't know how long 3.5 is, though. How long is 3.5 supposed to be? Because 3.4, they say it's only 4 to 5 hours, and we did 3 hours of it, so we got most of 3.4 already done. 3.5 is 5 to 7 hours, so we probably won't finish that in one day unless we do another 10-hour stream, and I don't really want to do that on Saturday. So yeah, 5 to 8 hours long. So probably, they lied. I don't know, we'll see. We'll play it by ear. We'll probably see if we can get through, because I will be playing on Monday as well. I'll be taking a break on Sunday, but we'll probably just try and get through 3.5. You're probably halfway, if not almost halfway done with 3.4. Okay, that's not bad though. We can definitely finish 3.4. We'll just have to finish 3.5 over the week and stuff. So that's fine though. Maybe we'll finish 3.5 on Monday, because I'll be trying to stream most of the day Monday as well. So yeah, but that will leave us to get through 3.6 throughout the week at the like in evenings like we're doing now. And then we can maybe do 3.7 next Saturday. Or start it. I don't know. I'm just guessing, but we'll play it by ear. So, yeah. Alright, let's figure out who we're going to raid. I kind of have an idea of who we should raid. See if they're still live. They are not still live. They must have just ended. Oh, never mind. They are still live. I lied. I just passed them. So we're going to raid Tricks Treats. They're playing Monster Hunters Stories 3 Twisted Reflection. So we're going to raid them. And I'm going to log out and go to bed. So copy the raid message if you like. Thank you all for joining me. I had a lot of fun doing the tier list and then continuing the story with you guys as usual. So we're gonna continue to grind the story. I'd like to get finished with Amphorius sooner than later. I really want to get to Plan Arcadia and 3.8. I've heard someone summarized 3.8 as like a really long letter that should have been a letter. Like they could have made 3.8 into just a really long letter, but you know, I guess I'll find out. So let's continue because I'm excited to see more because I'm really enjoying this story. So 3.8 is almost like a fanfic. Really, I'm just excited for 3.8 now. I want to see it. I want to see what everyone's talking about. But that sounds really fun almost. I don't even know if it's canon. I guess we'll find out. I'll have my own opinions, I'm sure. All right. Well, have a good rest of your night, guys. I will see you guys on Saturday. We'll have a long stream on Saturday. So I'll see you guys on Saturday. Bye-bye. Bye.